end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird soul. Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above.
You know what's crazy, man, is the fact that, like, we haven't even done the original story. Like, we haven't even followed what the narrator has said yet.
Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. I really do have so much more to show you. Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yeah. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability and marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter. Well, there it is. The shame of my lie has come. How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on. Is the, teleport button not working? You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation.
Hello,
it was working just a moment ago.
61
Try it
months, thank
again.
you very much, man.
Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
Yay, the game.
Wait, you came in to say yay the game, sludge, and then you birds leave? What the fuck? Get back here. Dude, this sounds like some 80s horror movie music. This sounds like something out of fucking... like Creep Show or something. I don't know what's going on.
good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland.
Oh, that
But
was...
we can't have that, Stanley. Because this hole is just
Bro, what
so
is this
darn
game?
fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodlepip.
The fuck is a Toodle Pit? Yo, peace out, Lala.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Free achievement. Get yours right now. Pull the lever, receive your new achievement. No more steps.
It just works.
Now here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement.
Wait, is that true?
You'll come to
Was
this
there a
lever,
broken
and when you pull it,
achievement in the
the
game?
achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that. Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
There's also an achievement for not playing for 5 years. What the fuck?
先生、皆さんから伝言を預かりましたよ。
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Ooh, the jump circle. That was fun.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's a... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle. Oh well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece
Feels
then.
bad. B, where this button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Wait, where was merch? Merch is Z. Hear your name in the game.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Jim.
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim.
Okay.
Sleeping and waking as Jim.
Okay.
Falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim. Seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim. And as Jim, watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Jim.
Yes! You see? What a thrill! What a rush! That was you! The button described you. Do it again. Do it again.
Jim.
Ooh, it hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
Jim.
Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away. Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose
Jim.
all sense
Jim.
of who you
Jim.
actually
Jim.
are.
Jim. Jim.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
Jim.
Epilogue. Oh, where do I do this? We exit.
お前もそうだろう大雲よ
ルキ戦の個体ですね。大きな古傷が残っているようです。
ありがとうやはり自由は尊い
Oh, goodness, Stanley, this is fairly awkward. I hate to do this, but before you leave, you really should go to the collectibles exhibit. You see, there is a surprise I was going to spring on you later, and it involves the collectibles. I really do hate to break the illusion. It's important that you go see the collectibles, okay? All right, I'll get out of your way. It's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all.
It really is the worst when you put everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Wait, I skipped the dialogue? I didn't skip the dialogue. What do you mean?
Oh god, I didn't change to the password again. Fuck me.
Can't go to the hole.
Fuck, I can't see shit.
So all of this was not in the original game. New mode.
So, Stan, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay, are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2. I mean, there's potential. It's sort of... Hold on, let me do it differently. Okay, yes, this is much better. I think yes. Here we go.
I think it's spring.
Oh my goodness, Stanley. This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy it. When they don't add up to I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good it was now, they would stand on their own. They would need the structure and gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features. This is force, with care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly good? But it would need a really says with bold and uncompromising conviction, this is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take it. This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee
Is that the end of it?
427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened. This complete isolation.
The balloons.
Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Stanley felt the bucket calling to him, begging him to pick it up. Why was he not doing it?
Where's the bucket?
私はそれほど自由ではないのやもんな。
Oh,
Stanley picked up the bucket.
sorry.
歴戦の
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest.
We're going left or right?
This was not the meeting. Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be. No, never mind. The bucket was gone. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the... Now! Cargo lift.
That's like you. That's like you got so much to do stupid shit.
Good, said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
VIP the bucket. Can we give the bucket 2 ribs?
Oh my fucking god, Richard.
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Wait, into the dark room? Where? There's not a dark room. You mean a fucking lit up room? It's a cute bucket.
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Pick up the phone and it will take us back home where we can go about life together.
Oh, hold on. Why did you unplug the phone? Were you trying to resist the order? Stanley, I was joking. Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things. Buckets can't talk. It was a joke. Don't you get the joke? It's funny, Stanley. A talking bucket. Can't you see? Oh, goodness. I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me seriously. Where did I mess up the joke? Should I have thought for longer or spoken a bit? Comedic timing is so difficult. I wish I knew better. But that isn't exactly an instructive video on comedy that one can watch the full open history. It's sitting there. Let's take a look.
What is comedic timing? What is comedic timing? How does it work? How long?
Now, see, you guys really need to pay attention to this because you guys are really unfunny. Now, you try to be funny, okay? You try to be funny, but no. But you need some tips and some pointers, okay? If you want to be funny like me, all right, bro?
How long should it last? How can it be used to effectively silence your political enemies? And more importantly, can it be taught in its entirety
How can it be used to silence your political enemies?
within 90 seconds? Thankfully, the answer to all of these questions is yes. Let's dive deeper. If you've ever told a joke or made someone laugh, in all likelihood, you did it while standing 50 to 80 centimeters from them in a room of no more than 76 degrees Fahrenheit, with one of your arms raised straight upward at a 15-degree angle from your body. These are the optimal conditions for good comedic timing. To begin the joke, start by stating and spelling your name. Next, provide a brief synopsis of the joke, including the specific times at which the recipient of the joke will laugh, and then spell out your name a second time. With these steps complete, it's time to begin the humor. Speak the entire joke in no more than 18 seconds and no less than 13 and a half, pausing only for bathroom breaks when necessary. When the joke has concluded, it is customary to inform your listener that the joke is over by declaring in your loudest possible voice, "I'm Dunny with the funny." Let's practice screaming, "I'm Dunny with the funny" now.
I'm Dunny with the funny.
Good. This saying is a perfect example of expectations management, which is the cornerstone of good comedy. Finally, it's time to...
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try this. Zemo. X-E-M-O.
これが私の死だ
Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding.
You know what that sound is? That sound was my alarm notifying me that the Uber for your mom was here. I'm Dunny with the funny.
The handout service. Collecting hard data from your audience on
So
how
stupid.
they were throughout the joke is the only way to grow or learn as a comedian. An effective survey should be no less than 10 pages long and should include the same question reprinted several times, just to ensure the survey taker is actually paying attention and not simply filling in answers at random. And that's all there is. With these strategies at your disposal, you'll have audiences doubled over in laughter and even tripled over in laughter in no
Here, look, they put a ball guy in
time at all. Just remember to let them stop laughing at some point. You gut-busting little scam. After all, with each of us needed on the front lines of the war
Oh
to
fuck
fight
me,
the
I'm
war
pressing the
against
dodge, you
terrorists
stupid
from
bitch.
our very existence, and to very likely die in a hailstorm of bullets and mandibles.
Shut the fuck
All
up.
of us must be prepared to give our lives to this noble cause, just as our children must do after us, and their children after them. Godspeed, and may Earth reign supreme.
Hey, goodness, this video is a little outdated, isn't it? Well, no matter. I think the fundamentals of proper comedic timing are still as relevant today as they were back then. So with that in mind, I believe the only way forward is for us to return to the two doors and walk through all of this again, so I can try telling my story with more appropriate comedic delivery. Come along, let's head back. I can feel it. This time, I'm really going to nail the delivery. You'll be in stitches. But oh, you'll say how ridiculous. Oh, absurd. What a hilarious concept. The king of comedy. That's what you'll call me. Thank goodness we have the instructional video. Otherwise, who knows where we'd be right now. But I wouldn't be the king of comedy, that's for sure. The bucket's supposed to stay. The bucket. The bucket. Oh, I'll figure it out on the fly. No need to overthink things.
there. Fuck off!
Here we go. You ready? When standing in the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
I really want to go on the right.
We're back at the phone already. Going on, there were supposed to be several rooms leading up to this. There was supposed to be a build-up, a dramatic display of remarkable comedic wit that culminates in this scene with the phone. Now the timing's completely off. The joke will never land, not the way it was meant to. And it's all my fault. I must have forgotten the phone room comes immediately after the 2 doors room. What an egregious mistake. I've made a fool of myself. I don't deserve the title of King of Comedy. I'm nothing. I'm not even the lowliest joke-telling world. I think I need to watch that instructional video. I'm sure that will improve my business. Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and Bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left. We're back at the phone already? No. Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the Bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
One more time.
What? We're back at the phone already? No. Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the Bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left. No. You were supposed to go through the door on the right, leading back to the phone. Did you not even look at the instructional video? I think this is all covered very clearly. There's no way I can make the comedic timing work now. It's done. The joke is completely done and over. It's all your fault, Stanley. I'm going to be ridiculed in the community of other joke writers. I'm going to be shamed at every one of our meetings from now on. All because you couldn't watch a simple video and take a hint. Are you proud of yourself for bringing me down, Stanley? Are you proud?
Stanley, you love the Bucket so much it's like you... it's as though all of your other most prized possessions pale in comparison. Yes. Well, let me try that again, Stanley. I heard that you are pale shame over how unabashedly in love with a bucket you are. No? It is a delivery. Pale with shame. Pale with shame. Pale... What's another word to describe a bucket? Stanley, this bucket is so mental. I think I saw it playing guitar. No.
Okay.
Getting away from making fun of Stanley's obsession with the bucket, which was the whole point of this. I'm no good at jokes. I need more instructional videos. That's exactly what it is. That's what will make me the king of comedy again. More instructional videos.
Ja pierdolę, kurwa! Why is the range so shitty?
Minutes? Days? Centuries? Did something crucial happen while my senses were turned? He made a note to be more careful with time from now on. Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms and waved a puzzled right into it. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Bruh.
wants to have the car more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office is wrong. Nonsense. You feel it. The broom. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy is as clear as day. This broom bucket believes it deserves the bucket. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies.
O kurwa no.
Do I sound like that? Do I sound like this narrator? I feel like I took the taste of my own medicine.
Get my filter. Get my filter. Shut the fuck up. What do you know about this? Probably the way Sparkly Night, idiot. What do you know about culture? You don't know shit about no fucking culture, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, that you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong coach. And it is. Getting into name calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Still, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons. Even this is worse than I had imagined. Now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends, that your relationship is purely superficial and convenient, that your life is so banal and meaningless that you feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object.
The word banal has people in it.
Which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner. Well, I never. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journey features detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
Oh my fucking god.
Okay, I thought it will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go. There.
Oh, shit!
No more debate. No more discussion. Take our hype closet with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things. Alright, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's a feature. See? But it works because the sticker is also a bucket. That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at the sticker and say to yourself, oh, it's a bucket. There really is a wide variety of applications for this sticker. You know what? I could take the name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us the silent treatment. And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetuous rule.
Oh, come on! Fucking getting stuck on this stupid ass
room
head.
I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
No, thank you.
Excellent resub, Royal Devil.
Oh fuck me that one time that I didn't fucking lure pod. Dog shit fucking game. Okay.
Wait, hold on. As long as I don't begin the game again, can I just play throughout the game but with the bucket? Most endings have a bucket version now.
Okay.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Okay.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of
Okay,
hours,
that's new.
did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him, always. The bucket would. And he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Yeah, we went back up and down.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if
I
not
want to hit
for
the switch
bucket.
with the bucket.
Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine. Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that led behind the control facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. The monitors jumped, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored by guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley favored Jim, reassuring him that everything would be fine. Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do?
This is so stupid.
These questions raised curiosity in Stanley's
It's a cute bucket. This is so good to play.
I don't know.
No! Screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the truth. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his heart began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They hung fast in a routine way. The bucket air was satisfied about taking down the system. Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind-control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excited, the The two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every cultural nerve. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse in the end. True, it was a simple life, but it was one they've lived together, with one another to lean on and trust, to support and love. Wait, what was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? And that was Stanley's favorite, lingering in uncertainty. Until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley he would never again leave this very moment. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in the darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll do okay, won't I? Stanley, very soon enough, he was about to fall down.
Oh my god. What?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply misremembered.
Okay. Alright. I got a phone call earlier. I need to make this phone call real fast. It shouldn't take me very long. All right, we're not going to pick up the bucket this time. We're going to do the same thing, except for I want to see what happens when I don't have the bucket.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door
Am I
on
going
his
to
left.
finger up my butt? No.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase,
2
Stanley
fingers?
walked
No.
upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
This is funny because if I just would have let the narrator talk, it probably would have been faster.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
keeping the Zenosis Vex stream sparkling the ice right now.
Stanley walks straight ahead with a large dot with red mind control facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold?
This game's pretty fun. This game's pretty fun.
Did he have the strength to find out?
Feet lovers pizza says when you were down in your feet.
Now the
No.
jumped. Their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building. Stanley's co-workers.
What sparked
The
the
lives of so many individuals reduced to
like carbonated flavored water. Really good. Yeah, $5.
this mind control.
Black raspberry.
It was too horrible to believe that it couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring life? That his emotions had been manipulated to effect a blinding? No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. As the cold reality of his past, Stanley decided that this machinery
We've already seen that ending, Drifter. Deactivating it.
blackness and the rising chill of
Oh, this is
uncertainty.
completely different. Oh, wait, maybe not.
He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him. For it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him what to do, or how to do. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Beat the game.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Okay, all right.
Stanley
so,
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay. All right, so because I did the DLC stuff, the bucket is always going to be here, right? So it's like I unlocked the bucket game. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's the only thing you fucking know how to type. Stupid noob idiot. Why are you even typing? When Stanley. Alright, there's a couple more places we need to go.
The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Okay, I think I know what I want to do.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's off.
Grab the bucket, take the left, go through the room, turn back and go through the vent, then shove it up your ass. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
This was where he'd find answers. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Whoa, it's a collectible!
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines. But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fined for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then, something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically blinding presence of his bucket. Indeed, now he noticed that these were it was called. Now he thought himself completely wrong.
I feel like this game, like, teeters on the precipice of being a super creepy psychological horror and backwoods, while also being, like, comic. Like, I feel like it would be very easy for this game to take a very dark turn.
He exclaimed, without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance down here.
Stanley! Stanley, it's me! The bucket!
Pretty cool. He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket.
Come to me, Stanley! Find me!
He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he falls dead in his tracks. He knew where the roots of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was sweeter than all along. It was incredibly clear. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out. This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day after the other. She rose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had struggled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the street. Right away, she knew what the problem was.
What the fuck?
This man had no doubt. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving, a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket of ammunition as well. How cruel would they have been?
Holy shit.
And she hugged her own bucket and cried. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself. My life takes ass. She backed
Backward all the way to work? I have a warrior single too. I do. Alright, we're not gonna take the bucket this time. Dude, this is crazy.
I wanted all along. I got what I wanted.
Wait, that's different. Fuck, what did he say? Oh, fuck, I was talking.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Dude, this is different. What? See, this is different. Yeah. Produce one plank to allow this access action. Construct bridge to allow places to search. Oh.
No, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
Okay, so this is kind of interesting. So this game is essentially on a continuous loop, but it progresses. Each time you loop, you progress through the overall course of the game. So I go down
into a staircase. Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I think one of those things is in the boss's office, but I want to go down there
Stanley
first.
just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming! he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the jungle. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun,
Oh, wow,
and
this is
Stanley
different.
marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. Amani thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams. The truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay. Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am
This
real.
is dark.
I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
Oh, God.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of
She
work.
just doesn't have
But
a
on this
bucket.
particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal.
Edgy
I
backward,
am
back
sane.
to work.
I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She
Does
had
Kingdom
time
Come
for
2
this,
funny?
so it was only
it
a
fun?
moment that she stood there, staring down at the
Should I play it? Should I try it?
and then she turned and ran.
Should I try it? Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
We grabbing the bucket.
Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Alright, we're gonna go to the boss's office.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
There it is.
Another miniature Stanley figure. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini stands? Stanley figures. What about Stanleries? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine.
Will you pee in the bucket like you think? Bro, you ain't even sub. Who the fuck are you? Get the fuck out of here. What kind of question is that?
Under your belt.
Well, no, I'm not gonna pee in the bucket. Yeah, thank you for the resub. Lucky number 7. Thank you very much.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life.
One of those things said fireplace.
Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire, if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him, always. The bucket would. And he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation. Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlets. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by one? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
That's my part. I love that fucking cat so much. Alright, hold on. So we need somewhere both red and blue. Oh. And a large room, lots of boxes. So red and blue, that's the part where it's like Stanley went through the red door, I think. And then a large room, lots of boxes. Maybe that's the thing on the lift. Maybe.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death. The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
Oh my God! It's gonna crush us.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end, as it was crushed violently to death. It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
The bucket. You are standing at the precipice of knowledge. Much like a bucket itself, the human mind is frequently empty within, a cavernous void. But through use of the exhibit in front of you, the mind becomes full and enriched and substantial. Knowledge of the bucket and its history is the only true knowledge we really have. Will you take what you learn here out with you into the world? Will you accept with an open mind what may be found about the information in this exhibit? Will you change the lives of yourself and your loved ones as a result of this exhibit? Or will you turn a blind eye and continue to live as you were, in ignorance and darkness? Yeah, this is a nice fucking exhibit. What the fuck?
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
That's way more than 25 buckets, bro.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket. But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let's stand down. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset again. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket...
Should I begin the game anew?
Shall take his place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new...
Should I?
Vision of that.
So now we have...
All of his co-workers were gone. What did it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
What haven't we done yet? Oh wait, the red room. We need the...
Stanley picked up the bucket and...
Yeah. We need to go the wrong way.
He'd never be alone again. Not truly alone. Not with the bucket around. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room. But Stanley had felt the bucket
I escaped without the bucket,
telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else.
Okay, how do I get to the red and blue halls? Do I have to jump
The
off
cargo
the bridge? I
lift,
think
yes.
I do, right?
Go there. Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
I knew it was not right, man.
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, no buckets past this point. Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point, which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a minute.
I understand. Thank you, Sonny, for the resub.
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin. Item 1. Is this a bucket? Incorrect. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 2. Is this a bucket?
Okay. The first one was no, which would probably piss people off to say that this next one, it definitely has to be a bucket, but maybe that's what they're expecting. So it's probably going to be no. However, reverse psychology says that it is a bucket.
Incorrect. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 3. Is this a bucket? Correct. This is a bucket.
Brother, this guy stinks!
I got it.
Item 4. Is this a bucket? Correct. This is a tractor and not a bucket. To be honest, I just sort of put this one in here as a gimme, but I was starting to get concerned that even this might be too much for you. Thank you for not making me look like an idiot. Okay, next one.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Is this a bucket? Incorrect. This is a bucket.
What?
Item 6. Is this a bucket? Trick question. Both. Gotcha. Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. Should be
Almost
around
happy
here
here.
somewhere.
5 months. Thank you very much. What? Oh, shit. I didn't hear. 50-50.
Yes. Thank you. There's nothing here.
Okay.
Of course it isn't a bucket. We put the full world, nothing isn't a bucket. Wait, when I say nothing isn't a bucket, that makes it sound like I'm saying everything is a bucket, which of course is not true. Unless, is that what you think? Answer me straight, Stanley. Are you trying to tell me that you believe everything is a bucket? You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? And I, a bucket. Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely. Okay, here we go. What happened?
Holy
Is everything
shit.
gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket? Every single thing in the game was a bucket? Oh my god, I had no idea. How could... except me. I am not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now.
I've heard the word bucket so many times that it's like starting to lose its meaning.
It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the...
My breath catches. My
Fuck me with this stupid ass game, dude. You hit the fucking weak point and it's not a weak point. Wow! Wowie! Woo, woo, woo.
There rises the perfect flame of breath. Soft. Shit, you guys typing. Okay. Soft, gleaming, obscene beauty. With a mockery. Verily a violation of nature's laws. And yet, my fingers twitch with the urge to reach, to touch. Revulsion and desire coil together in my depth, and I stand trembling, utterly undone. Blessed.
buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention it. Who knows what that information might do to us? All right, here we go.
Hi, Stanley. Just wanted to leave you a message to let you know there's a few things I need you to pick up on your way home from work today. We need milk, cereal, dish soap, spaghetti, get a thing of sugar, some bread, and coffee beans, whichever ones you like. I'll give you a call if there's anything I forgot. Thanks, sweetie. See you tonight.
Where's that cute bear Kuchama at? He's here! He's right here! It's Kumachama! He's here! Yay! Kumachama's here! Yay!
Can you shut the fuck up?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Wait, did I just shut it? Oh, I just shut it, dude. Fuck that.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't 5 years ago.
We need a key card.
You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler anarines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them, and now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler anarines. None of us can.
What?
Stanley had now gotten himself so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the...
You didn't think I was actually just a recording, did you? What a silly and trite explanation that would be. All the back and forth between you and me, all the absurd adventures we've been through, and it all turns out I'm just a tape recording? It was all just in Stanley's head. I bet that's the kind of twist you think is revelatory. I bet each and every time you watch a movie where it turns out all to be in the main character's imagination, you must absolutely bolt off the couch in pure shock at the phenomenal and intricate storytelling. It must be so simple to be you. Life being an unending waterfall of surprises and delights. How much more exciting you must find the world than the rest of us do. Now I've become sad. Look what you've done to me. This is all your fault.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I gotta pee. Dude, it doesn't matter what I do. You guys can be shit
Stanley
about
came to
anything.
a set of two open doors. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to
Thank you
admire
very
it.
much, man. 19 months.
The lounge was grand, majestic, perhaps, but eager to get back to business.
I'm having fun. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. Today has been fun.
Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Man, fuck.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't 5 years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been... What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but
Dude, this
I
is
really
crazy.
do want to
No
help
buckets
you, to show
past
you
this
something
point.
beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. And there it got it. The last Stiggly Wiggly. Seriously, Stanley, this is a real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that. So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can go do whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Okay. What haven't we done? Red door? I thought we walked through the red door. I know we've done the blue door. We got the bad ending. But we drove. So I could just... Can we just begin the game again? Oh no, the balloons are gone, bro. Oh no. Did I fuck up? I think I fucked up.
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines. Those figures. I
didn't
haven't
fuck
stopped
up.
thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most
No, I just said begin the game again. That's it.
intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life? Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone? I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines. Just one more time. Here's where it all began. The first collector. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley. And here was the second Stanley. I'll be honest, back then I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways. Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini Stan? Can you remember? Hey, that's exactly right. It was here in the boss's bathroom. It was the third one. You picked it up, and then after that, you had 3 of them. I'm glad these moments are so crystal clear in your memory, but I shouldn't be surprised. After all, science tells us that it's impossible to forget your third time doing anything.
Oh, wait, really? Is that true?
Let's see, what came next? Oh yes, we found a Figley in this pink room. Oh, well, I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened. This was the 5th mini-Stan, and this one was really something special. It was in the warehouse. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion. Enjoy.
I mean, this is a banger.
Takes you back, doesn't it? I spent a lot of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else.
God, back here.
And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here by the red and blue doors. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works?
Excellent
All I
video
know is that
narrator.
this is the moment where you picked up a Figley and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other. Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly that.
Why does that look like a face? Do you guys see the face? It's a happy face. You are in the present.
And then there was no more. Because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, memory zone. No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on. Stop the loading screen. Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying
Bro, that was a reverse load.
these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the memory zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels. Okay, yes,
How long
the
were we
room with
playing?
the red
Like 4
blue
hours.
door. I remember this. I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the memory zone, this is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going. I want more.
I wonder if they'll play that video. Yeah, game's fun.
And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video we watched?
Oh, hell yeah, dude!
Yes, I love that video. Still don't remember the pink room, Stanley. Still no memory of this one. Good room, though. A solid room. These really were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have muted the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one.
Oh.
This was our second Figley. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going. This is it. The very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the Figlarine.
Actually,
Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
Okay, good. I think it brings up 20 almost 2 years. Hey, is this the jump?
Look, it's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then. But time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now. Look how much fun the past is. I want more. More memories.
I really shouldn't have used up all my jumps.
Oh, yes, the two doors. Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this one. And before everything else, there was your office. Is there anything else? Was there something that came before your office? There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember. Yes, I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy, and I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions. He would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with.
Dude, that's like me looking at the keyboard when I type.
How about
Am I Stanley?
Memory? Let's go back
Nah,
just
he's got
once
hair.
and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling this story so very much. Okay, here we go. This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Yeah, now it reset. The balloons are
All
back
this
now.
chaos was wrong. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply misremembered.
Okay. Wait, really? Oh fuck, I can't go back in my office. There's a window?
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
What is it? Climb on the desk and jump out. Wait, what? How do I climb on the desk? What do you mean?
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map, until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet? Then in that case, we'll continue. But now, here comes the real question. What do you think would have happened if you had told me that you wanted this to stop? Do you think it would have been particularly different? Would I have taken the same idea but rephrased it superficially to fit that answer? Perhaps you never would even have thought of it if I hadn't brought up the issue in the first place. Oh, now think about it. Would it be worth it for you to restart and then come back here just to do the other option? Clearly, this whole gag takes some time. What if the other option is even longer? How long will you spend in total just to have heard all the narration? Oh, and listen, Rich, perhaps you just played the other option, and now you've come to see what happens in this one. So, what do you think? Which choice was the better one? Imagine if you had selected continue on your first playthrough, how tantalizing it would be not knowing what happens when you pick the other option. Indeed, you are one of the lucky ones. Though if the other option is really miserable to listen to, then perhaps you're not. In fact, I'm just going to say that no one who's listening to this is lucky. Well now, I've built up the other options so much that I'm going to stop talking and leave you to your decision whether to come back here, continue with the game, or just sit in this spot forever and ever. Cheers. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map until he heard this narration and realized it was part
It's
of
gonna
the
be the
game's
exact
design
same
all
shit.
along.
I
He
already
then
know.
praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet? Well, I don't know how to say this politely, but you could literally just hit escape and restart the game any old time you want. Like, right now. You could have done it just then. Now would also be an appropriate time to quit. Any of these points and so many, many more, all of them are appropriate. I'm enjoying what seems to be an internal conflict going on where you are literally unable to act on your own desires to restart the game. So, just to push the envelope, I'm going to try and make this as miserable as possible and see how long you can maintain. There once was a man named Stanley.
Oh, yeah.
Who people considered so manly. But the truth must be told, he was not very old and was quite particularly gangly. What Stanley liked most was buttons. He pushed them like some kind of glutton. He did it all day in a meaningful way, but his brain had long ceased to function. Which is why he is in this parable and lives an existence quite terrible. And if you are not strong and keep playing along, you too will become quite unbearable. You too will become quite unbearable.
Does it have to be right? That's how we feel watching the freaking blinding bald head. You know what? You don't have to watch anymore. Okay, look here, let me help you. You don't have to watch anymore. Okay, get the fuck out of here. You don't have to worry about that anymore.
Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life. The good old bucket, just Stanley and the bucket, off on another thrilling adventure together. Yes, whispered the bucket into Stanley's ear. We've done it. We've escaped from that dull office and that pesky narrator. At last, out here in the white void, we are alone. Now, and for the first time, I can reveal to you my true self. The bucket began to tell Stanley of its life and its history, of the countless wars it witnessed, desecrating the land and lives of untold numbers of innocent humans, and the bucket's own complicity therein.
What?
Sadness and regret, and the many years it spent dwelling on the actions it might have taken to curb the madness and the decay, if only it had been stronger. Of hope and redemption, and its crusade to uplift the stock of life for the common man, to manifest justice where none existed, and the bittersweet reality of time, to see one's dreams and wishes met halfway, meted out in parcels like charity, and abandoned as soon as the warm glow of inspiration begins to dim. The opportunities to do so much more. There was so much it could have done, perhaps, the bucket wondered to itself. Perhaps if it had seen its own darkness with a clearer perception. This was way too much for Stanley.
What are you talking about? You're a bucket!
To this, the bucket furrowed its brow.
No, said the bucket. Not since the evil wizard Gamparata first ensnared me in his machinations as payback for the sacred amulet I stole from his treasured vaults. I was young back then and could not conceive the ramifications of...
Stanley screamed even louder this time.
This is stupid! You are a bucket! This is stupid! Why are we even doing this?
As Stanley screamed and screamed, the bucket revealed its true form, transforming into a mighty beast of untold power, its fangs glistening like... My God, Stanley.
Oh
you
my
did it.
God.
You saved us from the bucket. Thank God you already had all 12 emblems of sages and knew the incantations to summon their true power. Otherwise, we would have easily been overwhelmed by the bucket's power. I'm speechless. You've demonstrated such bravery here today. Come, let's restart the game, and we'll agree to never again go trifling with this bucket, nor the dark magic cast away inside it.
Holy shit.
I can't wait to tell this story to my co-workers, Stanley thought. How amusing they'll find it. Oh, won't we all just laugh and laugh at the time I thought everyone had gone missing.
Okay,
Where
let's do that first, actually.
Bucket asked. Stanley just smiled.
Let's do that,
Anywhere
actually.
they went together would be... Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he
Yo,
found
Yai, thank you for the
answers.
resub. 3
Coming
months,
to a
thank you very much.
staircase, Stanley and the bucket
New
walked
sub ad.
upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Will you buy a bucket and wear it on your head next drum? No.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
My favorite part of this game. My favorite part of this game was the skip part, where you skip the narrator because it's
The monitors jumped to life.
seeing, like, you know, the room change and hearing the narrator
And Stanley
go
nearly
mad.
dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had
never seen
Wait,
anything
really?
like
You guys want-
this, and it very nearly burst into
Wait, I
tears
missed the shit, I
as
can't.
Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
Go back and go on the chair. Wait, there was a chair back there?
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well?
I can't get
Had
over the
bucket
side
been
now?
told to do things it didn't wish to do?
Oh, that's
What
okay.
kind of use does a bucket want?
That's okay. I want to keep the mind control on with the bucket. I want to see what happens. Yeah.
These questions raced furiously in Stanley's mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't
Oh, you can fall off the side like down there?
accept it. His own life in someone else's control. Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
No, I wanted to do this part with the bucket.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. As the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided...
Just like think about the situation for a second. You have a man who's holding a bucket and he's walking into a place, a mind control facility, and he's going to hit mind control on. That is just a ridiculous
that this
situation.
machinery would never again exist. But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped
The bucket
in
did it?
horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds. Silly birds. The control buttons became active again.
It's the Bird Council. Oh.
Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't
Ooh,
a
it's an
mind
owl.
control
I love
facility at
owls.
all.
They're my
It
favorite.
was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a facade to disguise
Bro,
its
this
true
ending is so much better than without the bucket.
The
Holy
bucket
shit.
been this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery. Stanley and the bucket never
look at
found
that.
freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best. And Stanley was happy.
Stanley was happy. This is the Burge ending, bro. We got the Burge ending.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
A good bucket.
All right, now we're
a
jumping
strong
off the
bucket,
edge.
A humble bucket. A committed bucket. A bucket of culture and distinction.
That ending was good. That was a really good ending.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Where he jumped out the window.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where, coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was
so
the bucket
stupid,
guiding
man.
him?
All
Yes,
because I picked
is
up this
certainly the
bucket
most
from the
logical
DLC.
explanation.
Yo, Layla, peace out. Good night. Yeah, I already did the bucket in the broom closet.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read,
I didn't go through the escape without the bucket.
mind control facility. But just as Stanley was about to proceed further into the mind control facility, he tripped and fell over the railing and into the dark void below. Thankfully, he fell directly onto the bucket, which safely cushioned his fall. Now, what to do next, Stanley wondered. Stanley and the bucket could find no way out of this enormous pit, and so eventually they decided that the best thing to do would be to simply get comfortable down here. So they set up a little couch and relaxed. It really wasn't so bad down here, a bit cold, perhaps. After some time had gone by, they installed a few shelves as well, and a sort of kitchenette that was useful for when the bucket was cleaning for meals. But it wasn't until the rugs and the standing lamps came in that it really started to feel like a home. In fact, after some time, Stanley realized that it had been ages since he had even thought of the mind control facility. He'd never gotten to fully explore what was up there, never been able to unearth the many mysteries of the mind control facility. This lack of closure began to beat him. Soon he was dwelling on his regrets, and the state of their home slowly decayed as Stanley became withdrawn and neglected the cleaning.
Oh no.
It unsettled the bucket. Stanley wasn't usually like this. The bucket tried to reach out to him again and again, but to no avail. All Stanley could think about, all he could talk about, was going back, doing it over again, staying on the path. It was a mistake to leave the path. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. I need to do what the narrator says. I need to see the true ending. This made no sense at all to the bucket. He was simply trying to live his life down here as comfortably as possible. Yet Stanley was unconsolable. This isn't an ending. This is just a hole in the ground. The bucket sighed. True, it wasn't an ending. But it's where we happen to be. And maybe, possibly, if we accept the reality of things, maybe this will become an ending adventure. It's what the bucket was counting on. The two of them waited for a very long time.
Okay, that ending was kind of sad.
Stanley had never seen the office this brightly lit. Was it a sign of something? He hoped it was. He hoped very much that it was.
I like how the bucket's on this like pedestal and shit with a fucking like a little pillow. Yeah, I'm gonna do it without the bucket.
When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office.
I can't go to Bruce's office?
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad, Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Kill surprise.
Oh my god, okay. Alright. Okay. Wait, go to the escape without the bucket. What escape? Oh, yeah. Yeah, what?
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. Aha! You've made it to the bottom of the Mind Control Facility. Welcome! You see, back when the Stanley Parable first launched in 2013, getting to the bottom of the mind control facility was a bug that we simply didn't catch during the
really?
And you all sent us lots of photos of it on Twitter and acted very superior about it. And you're all very, very clever. Good for you. Anyway, when it came time to update the game, we knew that we had to do something about this little goof of ours. So, here you go. New content. You can call it the bottom of the mind control room ending. If that enhances your perception of the value of these updates, isn't that what you crave? New content? Always more content, more, more. And I'm here to give it to you. I'm here to make it seem like we really covered every nook and cranny of the game with secrets and Easter eggs. How about this? We wrote a new piece of music just for this section. You won't hear it anywhere else in the game. It's a secret that's just for you. That's how special you are. We call this track, Good Job You've Made It to the Bottom of the Mind Control Facility. Well done.
Good job. You did it. You did it. Good job. 3, 2, 1. Good job. You made it to the bottom of the mind control facility. You jumped on the catwalk. You should have been careful. Should have been careful. It used to be a bug, but now it's an ending. Now it's an ending. I believe in you. I believe in your ability to cross the barrier, chase your dreams. Ratings don't mean anything. Good job, you did it. Good job, you did it. Good job, you did it. Good job, you did it.
I can't look up. I can't.
You did it. Good job, you did it.
I tried.
Good job, you did it. Good job, you did it. Good job, you did it. Good job, you did it.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room to check on his co-workers. He never functioned well by himself, and constantly
Good
his
job,
ordinance from
good job,
so
did
the
it.
result of total smash was terrifying to him. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door and left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I wonder why they closed off the broom closet. Maybe because I already did it all.
Here's the door. Just go.
Okay, all right, all right.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death. The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
Oh, this is the same, but without the bucket.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly. And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish? When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance,
Oh wow, this is
death
the
becomes
non-bucket
meaningless,
version.
making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Oh wow, yeah. Is it? The corridor has been moved and altered to make sure the player reaches the two doors. Is it? Oh. Oh shit! Well, fuck me. I didn't. Oops. Well, I probably did something wrong. A selection of sounds used throughout the game. Wow, this is like really the dev room or whatever? Or... Huh. We designed an ending where Stanley would end up on a battlefield fighting aliens. The action game would become sentient and would wage war against the narrator. We realized shortly after starting to build it that it was far too jokey and on the nose for the tone of the game. Plus, some people interpreted it as making fun of people who like shooters, which was not our intention. I mean, that ending sounds awesome. Fun! Dear narrator, will the Stanley Parable have infinite quests? How many endings? If the Stanley Parable is... After the second trailer we sent out, we asked people to email the narrator for questions. While we had initially planned to use these further promotional materials, we never found the perfect use for them. Here are the selection of those emails. Are you a rock? What is the strange number? Well, no, I'm not a rock. That's like giving me the creeps, bro. In a previous version of the choice leading to the apartment ending, the timer would give you 15 seconds to pick up the phone. Not picking up the phone would lead to a different ending. I thought that was like something scampering on the ground. Yeah, I need to get the ending. Early version ending, which was eventually cut and merged with another part of the game.
each meant to convey something about the spirit of the first one. Released in May 2012, it features a series of broken rooms and the voice of the narrator informing viewers that he is preparing a new version of the Stanley Parable. Escape menu. We have an ending that only ended when the player restarted from the escape menu. Unfortunately, very few players realized this was what they were supposed to do, which was frustrating for everyone. Wait, what? We had an ending that only ended when the player restarted from the escape menu. I'm lost as shit, by the way. Oh god, what's back here? Oh, the evolution of Stanley's office. Oh.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free. Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's. Stop now. It's your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it.
Oh my god, this fucking wonderful.
Should I do it?
Don't let time choose for you. Don't
Oh my god, okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Wait, wait, there was one more. Oh, you know what, actually? Wait. No, there's one place I haven't been yet at all. There's one place
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Oh, we need
And
the
here it
phone.
was,
We need the phone. Yeah,
the
yeah.
lounge.
Okay,
What a room,
so 2
Stanley
places.
thought to himself.
2 places.
What a room, what a room, what a room.
Picking up the phone
This is what Stanley
and
thought.
the cargo
What
elevator.
a room. What a room, what a room. What a room. Va-va-voom. What a room.
Stay here.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it. At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left. Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue, but when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
Should I stay here or go?
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't 5 years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here.
Is there a way to get down here?
I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone
I tried to jump. I died.
Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
What the fuck is he talking?
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, please. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your dude.
Gotcha! Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife?
I'm afraid
They
fucked
want to
up.
commit their life to you. I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here. Sorry, but you're in my story now.
Holy fuck, that wall like startled me, man. I'm not gonna lie.
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley. Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence.
Dude, this thing is bad.
Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
4 tits on screen.
But in his mind, he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful. And each day that he returned to work,
4? Yeah, my bald head, her bald head, and the both tits.
was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him.
5 tits on screen.
And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly.
Friend Jay has been time.
So he went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold. As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous brown room with monitors and line controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game of a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable. It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head, he relived it again and again. And again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that
You know what? Why don't you press J to shut the fuck up? Get the fuck out of here. Got a fucking comedian in here.
ever end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time.
Press Y to tell your wife you love her.
But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one. And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
Do not do it. Am I supposed to do it?
You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself? I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to.
Oh, God.
I must. Perhaps
It's just gonna reset
maybe
me.
this time you'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again. And Stanley pushed a button.
Please die.
And Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
Holy shit. Wait a minute.
How long was I sitting there? Stanley wondered to himself. Minutes? Days? Centuries? The embrace of an old friend. The withered companionship that stands the test of time. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest.
We have
This was
to. I
not
think we have to
correct
answer the
to
phone
meeting
with the
room.
bucket, right?
But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was there no... Never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley put the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good, said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley didn't, but Stanley feared that any path he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket, his dearest friend. So he threw himself to his death, that they might die in one another's arms. How deeply touching.
Jesus. Okay.
Even now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer. The bucket made Stanley want to be a better man and a better co-worker. In time, perhaps, he would become both of them. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was there... Never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good,
Said the bucket.
now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk.
That's the
but
way to the
Stanley
phone,
chose
right?
not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had
I have to
spoken
answer
to
the
him,
phone with the
and
bucket.
he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
In here,
said the bucket.
go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Pick.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him. The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head. Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me. Well, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think.
I was thinking
it
that
can't
he's
talk.
staggered or something.
All it would ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else.
Don't listen to the loud man. Press C for us to go back home.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is this awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal.
Press K to ignore anyone in your life except for me.
He's sad. I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine.
Oh God, I already know where this is going. The narrator is going to be obsessed with the bucket.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection,
Yeah.
that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier. More capable of transporting liquid.
Why is there a hole at the
Like
bottom
it would
of the
be
bucket?
better at moving an amount of water from one room to another.
Press G to relive the same day with me over and... Oh, what is it? Groundhog's Day?
Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
Press J to go home to work to home to work to home to work.
Oh no. I'm having feelings. For the bucket.
Oh my God.
No. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket?
Oh!
Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes. The bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation.
Are we gonna fuck the bucket?
Stanley, give me the bucket. Give it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley. I need it. Give it to me now. Give it or I'll... All of his co-workers were... Wait, no. This isn't the right office, is it? Is this Stanley's office?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
All right, what haven't we done? I need the bucket.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room to check on his co-workers. He never functioned well by himself. Not everyone is so lucky to have a bucket, but Stanley is a very lucky fellow.
4:30?
Very lucky indeed. Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement? Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No, 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 no. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition. I have to say I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks. No, I'm still not feeling it. You see, now that you've gotten the bucket involved, my standards have gone up.
Fuck
Merely
off.
clicking a single door is no longer enough. Now, I want to see you press this bucket against multiple doors. Now that's the kind of thing that merits an achievement. Why don't you put 20 bucket touches into door 47?
There is no door. Unless it's right here. Wait, was it? Oh. It was. Oh, shut the fuck up. I thought it was a trick.
Great. Now, we'll touch the bucket on door 437 a few times. Yes, now we're getting somewhere. How about door 415? Give it some bucket love. Now back to door number 437.
I see someone go to bucket 437.
You know, I think the copy machine needs some attention. Why don't you rub the bucket on it a bit?
Where the fuck is the copy machine?
Literally blind.
How about instead of typing literally blind, you type with a fucking copy machine, you idiot? Where?
All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere. Okay, now bring the bucket on top of employee 419's desk.
What? Pressing it.
Yes, this is great. Now the bucket knows exactly what it's like to be employee 419. Now, let's introduce it to door 416. We've almost got it. Now make the bucket and the copy machine touch again. Finish it off, Stanley. 5 touches of the bucket on door 430. Yes! We did it! Wow! That felt amazing.
You know, not all buckets will get this kind of experience. They won't all know what it's like to slam repeatedly against nearly every door. In one section of them, Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Where do we go? Wait, what are we doing again? Right here. This way?
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Well, no, never mind. The bucket was wrong.
What the
Stanley
fuck?
took the door
Why did I
on his
stop
left
running?
to go back to the meeting room?
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good,
said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
I have to get on that.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Wait, we've already done this. No, we already did this, right? Yeah.
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, no.
Do we have to reset? We can do the confusion.
All of his coworkers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. It takes a lot of humility.
Is the confusion ending where I unplugged the phone?
To carry a bucket so magnificent, Stanley checked his ego and then proceeded.
Or was it,
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest.
Yeah, no, it was like I go to left, right?
But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was it? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the pencil.
And I go down to maintenance, right?
Maintenance section and walk straight ahead to the opposite door.
I go down here, right? I think. Okay.
Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually.
We care about you, Stanley.
You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it. Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well. Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up. Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer.
What the fuck?
I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree? Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready. Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the bucket destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The broom closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and... Destroyer, my prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
Alright, I think that's it. I think that's it. I'm hungry. I'm starting to get hungry. No. No. The stream got too fun for this guy, eh? No, it's just too fun. I'm hungry. You just hate us admit it. No, that's not it. Guys, don't talk. Don't say that. We might be dead tomorrow. Shut up. Don't say that. Yes, not yet. Okay, Jesus Christ. Whoa. Yes. This Zane's here. But who is this? No, that's immature. But
Can you shut the fuck up?
before you go, take these and that's it. Alright guys, this game's fun. This game's fun. I had fun.
先生、皆さんから話を聞いてきました。Shepard.
What did I press? Hmm, 20k. How much more is that then? It's like 30% more HP on 5 stuff. Ugh. Oh god. Damn. What a difficulty spike.
You know how in every single guide, including mine, this double slash combo is, well, hailed as the worst attack in the entire game on Dual Blade and you should never use it? Well, that just changed. Thank you to the comment earlier from Urs99 who pointed me to this Japanese speedrun video from Yuki, and in this video he's using some strange combat tech. Take a look.
Oh, they are figuring it out.
And here's the simple way to perform it. It took me a little bit to translate everything and to actually understand what he's doing, but it's actually quite simple. I just have never seen anyone else use it before. So, simply put, you need to be in Arc Demon mode, not in Demon mode. Obviously, because you can't use the double slash in Demon mode. What you do is you just do first Demon Flurry into double slash, Demon Flurry, double slash, Demon Flurry, double. Essentially, the point of this is a lot of damage that costs very little Arc Demon mode meter, and it doesn't consume any stamina, so you're...
That's funny. Okay, it took them like a fucking week. And Yuki was not using it in the beta as well. This fucking combo. I feel like I am one of the first ones that actually figured it out. They deal a little bit more damage, I guess, also. Also maybe 30% more. What? Can we hit the fucking 100 already? This monster just fucking sucks balls. Oh damn. Oh, no. What? That fucking reached me. Like I was even gap closing with my fucking flurry. Fucking useless piece of shit. Fuck off.
and your stamina management are super easy if you use this. On top of that, during every single step of this combo, you can basically step away, dodge out, do whatever you want. So it's very non-committal, but also giving you the option to finish with a very long string once the boss stands up. So you maybe do Demon Flare into double Demon Flare, double slash Demon Flare, double slash, and then you're like, you know what, I'll finish double slash this time and go back into demon mode. And I can keep going. It's a very efficient way to use your Arc Demon meter and also not to consume any stamina during it. It's a lot of damage without consuming a lot of Arc Demon meter and without even having to be in demon mode. So, very useful. New tech. Yeah, check out the video. I'll link the full speedrun of the Yuki guy who I guess found that out. Maybe the Japanese community in general found it out, but yeah, I'll link it anyways. Hope.
They're back. Oh.
Far Cry 3 is so bad. I mean, the game is the Kulu is tempered, right? 4 of each.
Oh, I got bug!
Like,
Oh, let's go!
are you telling me that?
Frame.
What the fuck was?
Like last
Put him
day.
on the Skype chat.
I'll upload on the Skype. And
Nice.
torrents and...
Dude, ride your dog onto the support desk, Cat, on like the right side of his thing. Like he'll try to jump over it. If you like get it just right.
The cat will try jumping on it.
No, your dog. Oh wait, you're not in this camp.
Wait, which area? Plains or?
The Scarlet, the forest.
Oh, the Scarlet. Okay. I'll try next.
Just go there after this, and you can see what I'm doing.
I'm missing Zema.
Because I actually legit. He's gone. Oh yeah, you don't
he's already
hear.
gone.
Yeah, he left.
Okay.
He left. Yeah.
I thought I was gonna join the last one. I didn't. What the fuck was that animation? Oh, that was fun.
What the fuck? He left. Go there after this, and you can see what I'm doing.
I'm missing Zema.
Because I actually legit. He's gone. Oh yeah, you don't
he's already
hear.
gone.
Yeah, he left.
Okay.
He left. Yeah.
I thought I was gonna join the last one. I didn't. What the fuck was that animation? Oh, that was fun.
What the fuck?
What?
He just
What
fucking.
the hell?
I wounded it.
I wounded it. I wounded it. Bro. Bro!
Holy, he teleported.
God. Yeah, he did. I need.
Okay, it ate my earplugs. It's gone. Like I had it queued up. This is fucking. You guys are gonna kill him before I fucking finish doing this. My attack up is gonna. Why? I pushed it fucking twice. I'm mashing the button. No, he plays the shitty version. God. I'm fucking. Where's my attack up? I queued it up. Oh. Echo Blade Blast. But yeah. Might as well start going by the fucking lava burrito. Switch the fuck. Oh my, why is this every fucking monster game? You have to push everything 15,000 times.
Yeah. Like, I did, and sometimes I want to eat, but it takes so long because I have to fucking slam it.
You have to mash it until it's done. Not even until you see him drinking. You have to do it until he's done, because you never know with this fucking game.
And I'm trying. Oh my god, let me recover my stamina. Annoying piece of crap. How long does it take to eat a fucking meat, please?
He dodged me! The butt plug never lands. It always finds a way to.
Again? Jesus Christ.
And it missed. I'm right in front of him. Wow. I'm surprised that hurt.
Come on.
The music keeps going in this game. It doesn't stop.
Yeah, so he's gonna.
You'll be beating up a corpse for like 5 minutes and it's like, oh, that's not enough.
He's voting.
Am I dead?
Okay, she's gonna move around. I gotta set up the wet fish thing, I guess.
Imagine if Capcom tried to make Tesla.
Imagine how many
The
accidents.
dog can't even, like, it doesn't even work on the maps they designed. Imagine on, like, human-made maps.
Bruh.
It missed! I'm right where you guys are. It fucking missed. Kill it! Kill it! Kill it!
Bitch.
How many carves am I gonna get this time?
Yo, do you go 3 attack parts?
I saw that
One
earplugs ass were off. I thought it was
dual
a butt plug
blades.
ass
I mean, from what I have seen on the internet, like people say that attack is just the best. It's a lot better than crit, but I am just going crit because I like the sounds of the crit. So, like the difference is very minimal. Like maybe later if they'll somehow add even more crit skills or something, maybe you can mix it up with like Master's Touch instead of Protective Polish, I guess. That could be some kind of a plan. But other than that, I don't know. I think stacking just normal damage should be working the best right now.
Oh, 3.
Oh, I only got 4.
Give it to me now, baby. Is this the last?
You're gonna get artillery 3.
Yeah.
Actually, oh, CB needs that, right? Okay, you're not gonna get it. Never mind.
Yeah, CB needs that, yeah.
Yeah, so you won't get that either. Oh, guess what I got?
Artillery 4.
Shut up.
I got Paracoat 3 actually. I didn't get it.
Nice.
I got Attack 3. Oh, I have no, I have 5
I have
of these.
3 attack trees already.
So
Yeah,
you have
crit
half
boost
the amount
3.
of my crit 3s.
Yeah, crit boost 3 is like... Seems like it's rare.
Bruh, I'm gonna take a break again to practice. Been hunting for this.
I have Arc Belt and John. With 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 red weapons and decoration. I'm gonna post
I have a solo art belt with now
9 weapons? So, that's pretty good.
I just posted.
Why is it raging so fast on the multiplayer though? It's kinda interesting.
Fucking auto-targeting goes right behind him. Like, why?
There we go.
Fucking use it. Bro, I don't have any.
Okay, that took me. Making less than
Balahara was a mistake.
Oh god, he's doing Indian.
So based. Balahara is such a fucking annoying monster.
I gotta put the mod in. There's a reverse.
It's just good that it's just like low rank monster and it doesn't really
probably like
matter that
1,000
much.
people that want to
Giant shit bot.
Like imagine Balahara having like actual damage. Fucking trying to dodge all that shit. Fuck me with this fucking move. I hate it so much. Fucking let me move! Jesus fucking close.
Oh god, I smell like Indian.
I
Fucking
forgot your
goddamn.
camp. I forgot your camp was vomit. Clown vomit. I thought it was actually missing textures.
The missing texture was my
Terrifying.
favorite. I think that's the funniest one.
Yeah. Dude, why is he thick though? Like, what the fuck? Look at him cheeks.
Have you ever seen Jonathan? Oh, you haven't been blessed with the sight of Jonathan's ass.
Okay. John?
Slay my enemies.
What?
Where am I
Just get up.
going? Did you see that? My dog just parkoured up the hill for no reason. Nice
Yeah.
autopilot. Nice. Fucking Elon. What the fuck?
Autopathing is amazing.
Oh god. I left the office just to go back to this.
Can you help me with the computer? I don't know how to copy paste.
Oh my god, there's a fucking moron, dude.
I don't know how to do a bracket. I don't know how to do a parenthesis. Sorry for bad English.
Shift 9. That shit was so funny.
So much fun.
The other person's not even like a programmer. She's just like, dude, just push shift 9. Holy fuck.
It's like, dude, I have enough of your shit. Don't piss me the fuck off.
It's funny because she's like the sweetest lady. And even she was like, oh my fucking god.
Yeah, let's go.
She's the sweetest person. Flesh bugs. What the hell is? Why is he on the high ground? Bring the buffs of Olympus.
They go down already. God damn it.
But like actually down, not like this
Yeah.
Lion King ass cliff. I like all of those. You're already in
What the? Huh?
Don't chase him, don't chase him. Just let him crawl back here. Fuck. He missed. He hit you instead. Are you dead? Oh shit. Am I, what the fuck? Did you see that? Why did I not get hit? Got my ghost. I'm gonna pop his. Okay.
What the hell?
Nice.
That was pretty weird.
Oh my god, dude. Running on the cliffs is like, it's so misaligned. You're holding forward and go diagonal.
Yeah. Fucking stupid. Oh, that's okay.
Ow!
Ah, Richmond.
What the
Stop
fuck?
attacking. Just stand still.
Bro, this is such a janky place to play.
I kind of like it.
Yeah, it's actually
Because
not bad.
I get the benefits of the wall. I do better when my back is to the wall. And I don't have my camera stuck up my ass because it's quick. So this is like the best.
This is actually, it's funny because his attacks go out of the map.
Oh, yeah, when he does the explosion. No.
Oh, that's...
This is... Was he really trying to leave again? I didn't believe it.
Yeah, he was.
This fucking thing is still dragon fights.
Not leaving yet. Nope.
Good fucking bad. Does my keyboard have grip? Yes! Yes! Show me the crit 3 out of spite.
Oh, drop 3. Damn it.
Draw 3s or magazine, whatever. Oh, dark gray. Oh, just kidding.
Yeah, I thought I got another utility. Oh, magazine. Rest. Rest. Arena Art Novel.
I'm gonna be greedy with my necro runs. But for now,
Flashing.
モンスターの切断部位がありますよ。お疲れ様でした。相変わらずお見事ですね。これは何でしょう。とても古いものですね。
Oh, tempered art with 6 weapons.
8 minutes.
Chara cavalry deer. Nice. Not even tempered.
お待ちしていますね。先生、皆さんから話を聞いて
Rest
きました。
again. Follow evening. I usually get some good quests and follow evening. Okay, so
Oh, a settlement is having monster trouble. Oh. It's tempered gypsters in here about it. Yeah, you know, they can have trouble. It's okay. They can die. It's alright.
Yeah, fuck them. Alright, one more rest.
You guys should have been bothered by more entertaining monsters. I don't know what to tell you. Tempered cuckoo? Yeah. Dude, they're both tempered cuckoos! Okay,
my
yeah, you guys are cooked.
Oh, mine is tempered, Latios, and Ursula. Yes, okay.
I have tempered Rathian and all the I have 3 settlement troubles.
What the fuck? Why do you get all the settlement troubles? Every time I see you playing, you have some shit. I don't know what it is.
Collect taxes from the Indians. Did you collect the shroom? You want to do this tempered wrath and drop the walls, like a gathering boost or whatever that
is. I've still never done it.
You get a temporary gathering boost. I don't know what the fuck that does.
Oh, there's a chat.
It's probably like. Oh, do you even get like a?
It's not that great. I mean, we can try something.
Oh my. I drop into this quest. There's 2 Rompalawas, and one of them is just getting the shit kicked in the background. The one that's not the target is getting just triangle. No one likes that. It just turns off your abilities. That's fun about it. The whole arena is a nullifier.
Jump on the ropes or go to the
That's why he's rope
Oh, what? Okay, yeah. I jumped into it.
Explosions have no time.
That's poison.
He does do poison.
I didn't know that. Well, his weapon is poisonous, and that makes sense. He does have
because, you know, I can't queue this and wait for anyone, so I just have to go in on.
Oh, you can't wait? Oh, shit.
No, it's the same. It's just like an. What the fuck? Is that blast play?
So you get them randomly?
I'm gonna be carving for a while. Oh my god, I got like 5 cards.
Oh, wait. Hello, Arkfeld.
あの時の答え以外にも確かに命はつながっていたんですね。この油でご注意を。
What the fuck?
先生、皆さんから話を聞いてきました。
Can I give you earplugs now?
Oh, wow, amazing.
Fucking delay on the flash is so annoying. I have to mash that too, but if I mash, I'm just gonna buffer 2 of them.
Wow.
He's gonna fall down.
Oh, look. Actually, we broke a spine again. Awesome. Oh, nice.
Oh my.
Shine.
And it. I didn't get a counter.
Fall.
Look how far I am from him now. Oh my god.
So much oil here. Where's America? Jump!
I'm still carving. I'm still carving. You wanna do all my other settlement troubles? I'll 22. Yeah, Kutku and John, and then just Kutku.
Bro, that's so slow.
I'm gonna do it.
Again.
I'm going to try to track camera shit to see what we get.
I'm already queuing. I'm not Indian. Dude, the break room actually smelled like a gym locker. Holy shit. I'm not kidding. It actually smelled like socks, like dirty gym socks.
They smell worse than shit.
Wow, that's not fair.
Oh, it's right.
You get to go play with John after I play this thing.
Is it eating?
Oh god, he's doing Demon Paw. Fucking homing. No, Demon Paw. Oh my god, it's like instant. It tracks to both sides.
Okay.
All the little Johns are here. What the fuck?
Wait, they're not here.
Oh, you're fucking real.
There's 2 dead ones right here. Oh, Paco paralyzed me.
You threw shit at me.
Why? Oh my god, I dodged into it. Oh, the AoE again, okay.
Oh, he's fast when he wants to eat. Holy fuck.
Why is he flash proof? He's not annoying enough? He's immune to flash?
Yeah. Oh, he's here. Oh yeah, amazing.
I saw that. He's already being an asshole.
I'm here having fun with the monkey and he's just being a piece of shit.
Demon Paw. Demon Paw, there it is.
There's more like Ali's and fucking chainsaws.
Yeah, it's true. There's no counter play. You just have to block and pray. It literally is chainsaw.
Yes. I love how he just falls over because he's fucking tired. What? I love this.
The ass is exposed, the most powerful part.
Yeah. It's farting now.
Oh god, no. Oh, don't let him get up. Oh. Hey, there's a coin.
Oh shit. Oh, beast.
Bro, this fucking game.
Oh, there is.
I carved a blue mushroom. What?
Oh, the cooler is a temple.
Yeah. This one's still alive. Body there. We don't have a roar, right?
No, it doesn't.
Oh, whatever. I got it. That's all I care. Fuck yourself.
He's not doing things.
Ah, let's go. Didn't even fucking rhino this time. That would actually avoid the attack. What fun.
It's just okay. It's just like.
Oh my god, why? It actually looks like Sekiro. Like whatever.
I looked so hard into the armor stuff to
dude, good. Again, wait, where'd it go? It's go.
Oh!
Alright, which one of y'all
wait.
bitches want to cook for me, huh?
It counted for me as well. I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why it, like, is not there anymore. Because it was the same place that had the settlement. Like, double Kutku. They both had problems.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Fucking dog! I called the dog to try and get to the bitch to give me the food faster. And he picks me up as soon as I try to talk to her.
Fucking stupid dog. Yeah, like, I was putting the barbecue down, and the dog grabbed me out of the barbecue. Motherfucker, bro.
I wonder if it's intentional or they're just really bad.
It is intentional. Capcom is like, yeah, fuck you guys. Because, holy shit.
Why does Capcom love throwing with their games? Oh, let's make the greatest hack and slash combo game ever. And then we're gonna add V. And you have to play as him for like a third of the game.
Yeah, extremely fun monsters, but then let's do this garbage also.
Yeah. Also, we're gonna ruin the camera. Yeah, Devil May Cry, yeah, amazing. Yeah, let's make the camera as bad as we can.
Oh, dude. OG Devil May Cry, holy... Oh, Devil May Cry 3 is so bad. I mean, the game is good.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, all of them except for 5 are so bad.
God damn it.
I'll just say.
Yeah, I mean... 5 is amazing. Let me see. You have an arc veld with 6 weapons. Another one with, let me see.
Oh, we can do the event now.
Oh, yeah, right. I'm gonna post the chat.
Should I bring Horn? Give attack?
Yeah, it's okay.
Can you bring earplugs L?
I don't think I have a Horn with that.
Holy range, fucking kissed.
For some reason I thought
Oh,
Oh, I took off and someone turned the lights off. The sun just turned off.
I should fix mine.
Oh yeah, I've gotten flashbang. This time they turned the lights off. Maybe the opposite.
Turn the lights on, then you turn them back on.
Elders recess.
Elders recess. I read it a lot. That
Yeah, it was weird that his behemoth did not I think it's better.
Yeah.
Flash him, flash him.
It was the best best one ever.
Oh, what? It still hit? He's OP as shit. What the fuck?
Yeah. Moss Hunter X Moss Hunter is the best one.
Oh, you took off. Oh my god, you were too far. And it buffered. Oh, okay. Yeah, good buffer. Yeah. I wanted to keep that. I got pinned by the fucking cockroach.
Oh yeah, these guys can pin you.
I'm wyvern firing every single one I see.
Did the Monster movie in the lab world and then we did the story stream.
I was trying to trap him, but you kept hitting him. Enter longsword slammer.
Let me help break these. Just because
everybody hates longsword. Everyone that complains about longsword is low gun or some shit.
Oh, I got paralyzed. My calibers didn't work. But these are the weapons.
Yeah, that's why I'm carving. I always carve the little monsters. They're way more important.
That's actually true.
I remember I had to, for the best artillery gloves in Rise, you had to go fight the little fucking lizards outside.
Yeah. For the best longsword that I could in base game, I had to fight the little Calby motherfuckers in the ice.
Yeah, I remember that. I didn't even see how many.
Oh, yeah, we can check the west. So we got hard. Hey boy, welcome back to 5 advanced and 1 hard. I mean, is that good?
What the fuck? I got 2 advanced and 1 hard.
Yeah, I got 1 hard.
What the hell?
Is that good?
I don't know. Put like
it's
some
not.
peppered shit.
It's not that great. It's not that great.
Maybe it is. Like if you put like a tempered thing, maybe we get like 1 only. But then again, if when you do tempered, you get actual rewards. This you get literally nothing.
Only that bullshit. All right, should we do the weapon? Oh, this is 9. It's gore and Gibbs Rose. I have an arc veld with 7 weapons.
Why can't I rest? Why can't I rest here? You can't rest in Suja? What the fuck?
Yeah, you cannot.
Why?
I have no idea. I posted arc veld. Maybe because it's like, you know, like arena training area is like the small.
Where's Alma? Oh my god, this game. I need to join the quest. This bitch is nowhere to be fucking seen.
The quest bitches.
Oh my god.
Oh wait, what map is it? Shit, I didn't check.
It's a boy.
Okay. We'll drink here.
No. I have environment. I have negate environment damage. Don't worry.
Oh, you do. Nice.
Yeah. Just by the time I actually queue up the song, we're all gonna burn to death, but it's okay.
Nice.
You didn't even get an animation that time. Do you not get that in Suja? You don't even get an animation. You just why? Dude, what is a gathering hub gonna be like? Can't rest, can't eat, can't change your gear, can't fucking get up and take a piss.
Yeah, right. I forgot they were gonna add a gathering hub. That's right.
Oh my god.
They said they're gonna add some more challenging stuff. I don't know.
Oh, more challenging
more
menu boss?
That's right. Maybe more guardians. Can't wait.
Thanos flashlight?
Yep. He just comboed me. He just fucking comboed.
Well, I guess it doesn't matter if you were in range.
I got the fastest bar through ever, and then he just combos me.
The fastest bar deplete. Oh wait, you still have.
Yeah. With the fucking explosion motion. You know the little red ass? Fucking explosions.
Ow.
Okay, fine. Honestly, hearing the drums
Oh.
it's like when you get Yoshi in Sunshine. Yeah, Yoshi in Sunshine.
Oh my god, I fucking dodged. Oh. Fucking move is so annoying.
I don't know how, but the button.
Bruh.
It's a goddamn Christmas miracle.
There's a blue in his tail.
Sniper rifle. A bowgun without the bow.
Bogan's
I can't wait for the heavy bowgun players to complain that the bowgun is weaker than the lance gun. Come on, man.
That was
No.
Bruh.
That's the same combo he did on me. This is the combo he did on me.
Oh, if he's spamming, it's your fault. Yeah. Maggie here. If you're losing to spam, it means you're bad.
Okay, what rank are you?
Come back. What the hell? Oh wow. What the fuck? I'm pressing buttons. I hate you, bro.
The fuck was that explosion?
Oh, it was the nuke. It was the metal one.
Why am I blocking that? Oh, I guess I should have used the earplugs for this.
Press buttons, no. I know it's the game.
Oh,
Hesitation of defeat. Nekiro.
bro, fuck off.
Disco.
Oh, bitch was throwing the food now after 5 years. I guess it's because I let him die.
素材ハギトにお忘れなく。お疲れ様でした。相変わらずお見事ですね。
Sekiro. Now you need the Mortal Blade mod.
There's Yamato mod. I'm actually waiting for that. Actually, the Mortal Blade mod. I want it. I know they're gonna do it. Alright. I guess they want to offer me food.
Oh, can't rest here.
True. That's why I never go there. I never stay there. I just go there for melding or getting the food and I get the fuck out. It's the worst camp, quote unquote.
Yeah, it has the most shit here. It's the only place you can meld because, you know, that's not in all of the camps for some fucking reason. And then, yeah, you can't rest. They had to nerf it somehow.
Yeah.
This game fucking sucks.
Where'd the homie that wanna offer me food, bro? Motherfuckers. Where's the food? I came here to eat, not to look your ugly ass.
That's a fucking little crusty ass.
Oh my god, I can't even touch the baby.
Wait, what? Wait, wait a minute. Something about that doesn't sound right.
Alright, I guess I'll post that bitch again. Oh, actually, I should check. Let's just go. Just gotta be. Where's Alma?
Nice.
Dude, she's never there. She's not even here for me! Okay, let me go talk to the 10. Fucking Christ. Why is she never there? You know what? At least the handler was there.
Or not.
I'll say it. I'll just say it. The handler was there at least. Oh, there, yeah, walking up the hill. Yeah, I see you weren't there. Beat me so hard, dude.
It's gonna make me want to wait for her.
Why? You just go to Gemma. She's always there.
Fuck off.
Oh, okay, yeah, now you sit, yeah, sit down, yeah. At the place where you're always supposed to be. I already accepted the quest on my own, thank you. Fuck you. By order of the good. Everyone talks about, oh, Alma's so much better. Yeah, well, you know, at least the handler's loyal. She was always there for it. Yeah, Alma? Where is she? You say what you want. You say she's not as hot. She's annoying, but at least she's there. The real ones are the best.
He's jumping.
How did that happen?
Oh, fuck me.
What? I fucking countered it.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Oh, it's you. Okay.
What the?
No! My free knockdown. Oh, not yet. I wounded it.
Nice. Knocked down. I mean, not yet, sorry. There we go. It goes so far though.
I'm stuck on the good. Great.
Oh no. Oh, I almost fucked up.
god, I'm just... Yeah, fuck the air. I'm doing so much damage.
Yeah, right.
Why can't I walk over the cliff when I'm attacking? Oh my god. I missed. The cliff almost
Yeah,
killed me. I walked
right.
up and was inactionable.
Thank you for the backwards dodge, that fucking useless piece of shit.
Where's my guard point? He delayed it. He's cheating.
Nice.
Mods.
Mods. What the fuck?
There
is
we go.
that?
There's my guard point.
Shut up.
Oh, I'm whacking. I can't
Oh.
do it. Okay, nice. Oh.
No
Shit.
knockdown.
Wow, that's
Ah.
crazy. That must mean you got him when he was grounded, but he didn't do the attack thing.
Yeah, like
That's
he,
like harder.
He touched the ground pretty much.
I was getting ready. Oh yeah, this is the same thing. Knockdown.
Yeah, pretty much.
This counts.
Yeah, that's fine.
Hey, I missed. I missed my butt plug. Point one.
Amazing.
I guess I should have used this reticle that doesn't do anything.
Is the oh no, nice. The classic gunless bullshit. Oh man, how much fucking health do you still have? There we go.
0.
What the fuck?
Apparently. Wait, oh my we remember the at the end of the quest, that stupid pop-up? Like return with group or or the one that no one ever picks, the one that's very confusing. I missed that.
That might come back with the gathering hub.
Oh good. Yeah. The most useless decision ever. Do you want to go back to the place that makes sense, or do you want to waste your time? Which one? It's up to you.
Yeah. It's funny that you have to set up the default, otherwise it's gonna go back to the useless camp.
Otherwise, otherwise it'll default to the worst possible option. Thank you.
That's the thing, like, they make an amazing, the best gameplay ever for action adventure game, but then here's this.
They fucking throw.
I posted it.
I think they're aliens. Because they design something that's so like beyond human comprehension, and then they make menus like this that are not designed for human beings. It's the only explanation.
Oh.
Fish doesn't even talk. He only goes "Urgh," after he gets killed.
No. Fine. Minus 2. It goes like disco. That's the only word I hear. Disco. Disco.
It's
Yeah, very cool drink. And for the best.
I don't think we even need it. Not gonna lie.
But then, there's one thing that I
But the stamina stays the entire duration. It's stupid anyway.
That's why I always get a well done steak.
You shouldn't have. It's like-
Yeah. That's not because I remember a lot of times. Oh, I forgot to eat. Ah, what? The fuck? Save me!
Wow.
I shot the flash. I even aimed. What? I'm oiled up.
Shit! Yes! Shit! I need to remember to put shockproof on. Jesus Christ. With you two, it's...
Oh, you don't have shockproof on? Wait, do you not have
What? Why does it have a hitbox? That move shouldn't have a hitbox. What the fuck? Capcom? Fix that. Why does his nuke do damage?
What the fuck?
I had to sheath the weapon and just run in there. This is ridiculous. I should just call the dog. You're at the wall.
Nice. Amazing. Amazing. Great. Awesome. 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 Love it. It's always this move too.
Yeah, that move is a coin flip. I don't like it. I mean, I can turtle, so it never kills me.
In solo,
But I
it's
can
totally
imagine
fine.
without.
But
Yeah, without a shield, it's really stupid. Because I've had it where I'm literally in the center and he misses all three. So it's just RNG.
yeah, most of the time it is. In multiplayer, it's fucking stupid. It's even worse.
Even solo, it's RNG. He's missed me all three attacks and I'm sitting still.
And do a sneak attack.
Oh shit.
Because you don't know. You don't know.
Yeah, it's RNG as well.
I shot
Flash is
two.
RNG.
Dude, I think we both did two.
I did one when it came up.
Okay, you guys did one and I did two. I shot one behind and one in front. I think I always go for a read and then I try to react after.
I'm gonna cut this down.
I could do aquatic mobility. I have the horn.
Oh, Actually useful here. Nice. I mean, that was the last one.
Actually useful. We have earplugs. That's useful. We have tack up. That's useful. I guess I should do defense L because you fucking die.
Fuck. Yeah, defense L. Yeah.
Yeah, L is right. Please, I needed to hit the bird. I only have 13 calories in my
That's what it starts.
He died to it? What?
Hey, shut up.
What happened there?
Come here, let me drill you right now. Bend over.
Fuck. I can hear it.
Yeah, I know, that was loud. I can do the aquatic one instead of environment. We don't need to do
Guess what? It's a magazine.
Oh my god, magazine expert.
Ah, is he fucking trolling?
Not for deck, but for weapons, yeah. Archveld with 5-6. 5 weapons, 6 armor.
He droned so hard, he just came back and died 3 times.
Yeah, that's pretty much
Got
it.
one-shotted by everything. Just fucking noticed him run.
This is the forest.
I think I have one.
Alright. Post it. I'll cancel mine.
Posted.
Okay. Alright, I see. Okay, that's. This is the forest. Oh, it is.
Oh hey, bitch Alma is where she should be.
Oh wow. For once.
In the kitchen.
Once in her entire life.
Oh, she should be in the kitchen. Why am I cooking all the food? Look at this bitch over. Hey, the handler? Hey, she made food. She made a whole like big ass roast.
You know who replaced the boy
This is Joe.
Oh, yeah.
What the? That game lied to me. What the fuck? This fucking game lying piece of shit.
I waypointed fucking Devil's Blight.
Can't even go under him.
Yeah, like I tried waypointing Archveld and he gives priority to whatever the fuck is close to him, but not to him.
Because I had to walk up the fucking cliff. is that move that does the clash? The move where I have like the biggest opening, I'm stuck doing the clash instead.
Yeah.
It's like the mount from Rise, I'm stuck doing it.
Oh, he got it.
Oh, nice. Okay, that makes up for my clash getting stolen. It missed. Fucking missed.
No, like there's a very like high percent. Like, you know, dog
No, is that even Ardean? I can't tell.
It is Ardean.
I just see like bright red bullshit. Oh god, I forgot.
Oh yeah.
He missed! He missed!
I thought it was a clash.
How did he miss? I gotta show you this.
Wait, he missed it.
What a whiff. Yes. I didn't know that move could miss. That was impossible. Oh, you know what did miss? Fucking dump one. Look at that's the first time I got hit by the head on a tail move since the maiden.
Oh yeah? Oh, that's the
Monster
first time?
Eagles nuke.
Yep.
Yeah, I've never been at the head since he's done that move. I'm always at the tail.
You got hit a few times. That's why every time
Well,
he
I
does
can't.
that move, like doesn't matter
Stationary.
where. Oh. Doesn't matter where I am.
How do I put the weapon away? It's too hard in this game. The fuck are you waving at, Alma? What the fuck is on? I'm gonna pick up the nitro shroom just so the waypoint goes away. Piece of shit.
Yeah, because it's faster doing that than opening the map and removing the map.
And I don't have the mod that replaces the double menu, so I have to. It's either double menu or open map.
Yeah.
Pick your poison.
Stop trying to fucking. Oh my god. It's glitching. Oh, it's so annoying. Why is there a 5-frame delay there? What is she doing? She flinched into a flinch? What the fuck? We're fighting Gravios, bro.
Every Wyvern Fire flinch. Oh my god. Thank you.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Okay, that explains all the flinching. I had a feeling. Because of double quest. My god, there's these fucking alpacas underneath. I'm getting raw meat and I have to switch it out in my inventory every time.
Alpaca?
Yeah.
Blame John.
Yeah. Yeah, they sees a fucking dinosaur in the plains. Fucking alpacas. Yeah.
Blame John. He got me on that shit.
Fucking John, dude.
Fucking retarded. Oh, the dog. Oh, the alpacas.
Yeah, we always do this. Every boss hunter game. I love it. What is a fucking stupid nicknames? Yeah, this is definitely a fucking dog. Amazing.
Magazine draw.
Crit.
Let's go.
I just got crit. Draw 3.
Draw. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought I got it, and when I mouse over it, it's poison 3.
Poison 3? That's even worse. That's even worse.
Bruh.
Alright. That was my last one, guys. I gotta go.
Oh, you're done? Alright, GG's.
Yeah, I gotta go. I'll see you guys on Thursday. If you guys wanna play more. Okay.
Ow.
GG's, my ninja.
What was that?
Dope shit tutorial.
So you decided to learn the hunting horn. Will allow me to be among the first to welcome you to the Church of the Doot. This is your Doot stick, and with it you're going to be doing a little dancey dance. And then after that, you're going to be dropping some fat beats on monsters' faces, buffing yourself and your allies in the process, whilst also dishing out a tremendous amount of KO damage. Now make no mistake, a lot of people like to relegate the hunting horn to being a simple support weapon, but the reality is this is an excellent solo weapon in its own right. So without any further ado, let's get things started by talking about control schemes. As per usual, I'm going to be putting an image on screen right now that features the PlayStation controller, Xbox controller, and the relevant mouse and keyboard controls below them. This is because from this moment onwards, I'm going to be talking in PlayStation terms. And this way you guys will know whenever I say triangle, I mean Y if you're on an Xbox controller.
You fucking retard. Yeah, I fucking hate this stupid ass retarded tutorials. Just say the fucking action, you stupid moron. It's not that fucking hard. Oh my fucking god, this stupid game. Fuck off. I'll fucking die trying to just get out. Oh my god, it's mounted. Ugh. Why cannot it fucking anchor? Fucking... This fucking game is so retarded. This fucking bug is pissing me off so much. Why fucking anchor cannot work?
what it is that you need, but from this moment on, we're going to be talking in PlayStation terms. All right? We good? Nice. Let's start by talking about focus mode, which is activated by pressing down on the left trigger. Now, in my case, I have focus mode set to toggle, which you can change over here in the options. It is on the second portion of the controls options. And you guys see right there, melee weapons set L to toggle mode. Now, with the hunting horn, we're going to be using it in toggle mode because I was testing it out and I couldn't really see any disadvantage to using toggle mode. Sometimes certain weapons get a little bit screwed with focus mode because it makes certain aspects of the weapon a little bit harder to play. When it comes to the hunting horn, all I see is advantages with one exception. And that exception is the backwards strike. So the hunting horn has this move, which is done by pressing triangle and circle at the same time, which attacks behind you. And if you want to hit a monster that is in front of you with the backward strike, you're going to have to turn your camera all the way 180 degrees, and then you can do the attack. Whereas if you don't have focus mode on, you can just turn your character away, press triangle and circle, and hit with that attack. Having said that, this is kind of like a niche situation, so you can just turn off focus mode if you really want to pull that off. It's not really a big deal. So, I would actually recommend staying focus the whole time. I don't really see any reason to change, but feel free to correct me. This is not my main weapon. It is just a weapon that I've been testing out in training in order to teach newcomers the game to play. So, let's get things started by taking a look at the weapon gauge. So if you divert your attention to the top left-hand side, you'll see that we have a little bit of a musical chart thing going. But before the musical chart, there's a little extra something on the left, which is actually the picture of a tuning fork. I think it's meant to represent the echo bubble, and it's got 3 little balls on it, 3 little yellow balls. Now those represent the amount of echo bubbles that you can perform, and they regenerate over time. So if we perform an echo bubble, which is done by pressing right trigger and cross, you get a little dance. You get this echo bubble in the ground, and you can see that we've expended that resource. This is just to tell you guys that that is what causes those yellow balls to kind of like go away and what they signify. We'll talk more about echo bubbles a little bit further ahead in the guide. For now, we need to focus on the basics. The basics is that musical chart, and I can already hear you guys going like, Rurkan, I'm not a musically inclined person. I don't know how to play music. I don't know anything about no musical charts. Don't worry about it. I suck at playing music as well. Had a guitar when I was little. Never really could play much on it, so it is what it is. So if you now direct your attention to the top right-hand side, you will see that we have 3 musical notes there associated with 3 different buttons. So we have the white note associated with triangle, we have the red note associated with circle, and we have the blue note associated with pressing triangle and circle. Now, do be aware that depending on the hunting horn that you have, those notes might be different. There's like purple notes, yellow notes, green notes, and they change depending on the hunting horn that you have, but the basis of it is always kind of the same. You're going to look to the top right-hand side, and it's going to tell you, hey, triangle does this note, circle does this note, triangle and circle does this other note, and then it's going to give you a list of songs that you can perform with that hunting horn. Now, if we look at the song list in this hunting horn, we'll see that the very first one is called Self-Improvement, and it consists of 2 white notes. We already know that the white note is associated with triangle, so that means that if we press triangle twice, we are going to perform the Self-Improvement song. And by the way, a special note about the Self-Improvement song, this is something that is present in every single hunting horn, and it is one of the most important buffs that a hunting horn user needs. Now, this is a personal buff, which means it is not going to spread to your teammates, but what it does is it makes you move faster, it makes your attacks deal more damage, and it makes it so that your attacks don't bounce. So think of it as kind of like a maintenance buff for your hunting horn, and it should always be the very first thing that you do when you are playing the hunting horn, because it's just like something that you need. Regardless of what hunting horn you are using, this is likely always going to be the very first thing that you perform. So let's go ahead and do that. We're going to press triangle twice, and that has now banked the Self-Improvement song. You can see that by looking to the left-hand side, right below the musical chart, and it will say there's Self-Improvement with the R2 button on the left of it. Now, that means that if you press the right trigger, you are going to perform the song, because you see, the hunting horn is a 2-step process. First, you execute you play the notes, and then you perform the notes by pressing right trigger. And now we've gotten these self-improvement buffs, so we're going to be moving a little bit faster, our attacks are going to be dealing a little bit more damage, and they're not going to bounce off of our targets. Now there's a lot more to performance than just this, but before we get to that, I want to go over some of the basic attacks of the hunting form. So if we press triangle, we're going to get access to left swing. If we press triangle while moving forward, we're going to get access to forward smash. You can follow up both of these attacks with each other. So that means that if you are moving forward, you press triangle, and then you press triangle again, it's going to go into left swing. And if you are stationary from neutral and you press triangle, you're going to go left swing into forward smash. Now, most of the time, you're going to be moving because you want the directional attacks, because there's just an inherent advantage to most directional attacks of the hunting horn. So, you know, moving forward, pressing circle, that's going to do flourish, which is actually a very important attack because it can play two notes. We're going to talk about playing double notes in just a couple of seconds here, but for now, just be aware that most of the time you're going to be moving forward and you're going to be executing the attacks based on forward momentum. If you do it from neutral, you're going to get right swing. And once again, just like triangle, if you press right swing, it's going to go into flourish, or, you know, you go into flourish and then from there you go into right swing, all depending on whether or not you have a movement input while you are performing the move. And it's going to be the same thing for triangle circle. If you are moving forward, pressing triangle circle does an overhead smash. However, if you are doing neutral, triangle circle does a backward strike. This is the one thing where things are a little bit different. This attack actually attacks backwards. If there happens to be a monster behind you, you can use this attack. But usually what I end up doing is I just use it with forward for overhead smash, and then I keep pressing forward, and it does the overhead smash follow-up attack. But these are your basic attacks for the hunting horn, and you can interweave them between themselves. So like, for instance, you can go from triangle and to circle. Pretty much everything flows in pairs, because what you really want to be focusing on when it comes to this weapon is just performing the notes that are needed, and not necessarily just focusing on doing the attacks themselves. Sure, the overhead smash is pretty good. It deals probably the most damage out of all of the attacks, I think. You know, again, I don't pay that much attention to it. Yeah, the overhead smash deals the most damage, right? So if you want to just like overhead smash monster over and over after you get the buffs, that is something that you can do, but usually I still like banging songs, particularly because you also get songs like Echo Wave Slash, which when you perform it, it will actually deal additional damage. Right, so we have Echo Wave Slash Banked, so if we perform that, it's going to deal additional damage. Now I also did a non-core there, which is something that we need to talk about some more, but this is just to give you guys an idea of the different attacks that you can do, but ultimately you want to be focusing on the notes themselves that you need for the musics that you want to be playing. The biggest challenge when it comes to the hunting horn is actually learning which sequence of attacks you want to be doing at any given time to get the notes off that you need. So you want to buff yourself, like, so for instance, you want to get your attack up, banked up, right? So you get your attack up, and then after you get the attack up, you want to like maybe do a little bit more damage, so you're going to do Echo Wave Slash, so that when you do performance, you are going to damage the monster with your performance. Right? Pretty good. So now let's talk about some of the shortcuts that you can do. Whenever you are performing a song, you can use the last note from another song. So let's say, for instance, Self-Improvement uses 2 triangle inputs, right? So that's 1, 2. We just banked Self-Improvement. The last note that we played is the right note, which if you notice is also the first note in Attack Up S. So if we follow up a Self-Improvement with a circle input, that is going to shortcut us into Attack Up S because we already have the other note. You can also see that on the musical chart, it will tell us if you press circle, you also get Echo Wave Slash. That's because Echo Wave Slash is white followed by 2 reds. So if we press circle, we get Echo Wave Smash. If we press triangle, we get Attack Up S. But basically, the last note that you played is always counting towards the next song. So if you can kind of like shortcut yourself into getting the next song by using the note that you previously played, that's one way of doing things. Now, the other way of doing things is the double note system. So 2 of the attacks that you can do actually have double notes. Those attacks being circle and triangle circle. So circle has the flourish move whenever you are using a directional input. This one. This move can actually cause the hunting horn to perform 2 notes. If you perform another input immediately after flourish, that note is going to play. So for this example, I'm going to move forward, press circle, and then immediately press triangle circle, and you will notice on the musical chart that it will play the red note and the blue note in only one attack, like this. And you can also do the same thing whenever you are doing triangle and circle. So I'm going to do, let's say, triangle and circle and follow that with a triangle attack. And as you can see, it played the triangle at the end there. Now do keep in mind that the double notes only work for the flourish attack, which is forward and circle, and the overhead smash, which is forward and triangle and circle. Okay, not their follow-up attack. So the overhead smash follow-up, that can't play 2 notes. Okay, and the follow-up to flourish, which is going to be right swing, that also can't play 2 notes. So only these 2 attacks can play 2 notes. Another follow-up attack that you have with the hunting horn is the hilt stab, and the hilt stab allows you to perform pretty much any note that you want, but it can only be used as a follow-up attack. So let's say, for instance, we want to do a real quick self-improvement. Since triangle doesn't really have the double note functionality, we can just follow up on triangle with a hilt stab, which is done by pressing backwards and the note that you want to play, and that is going to give us a pretty fast self-improvement, like so. Hilt stab. Boom. Self-improvement banked. You can also get other notes from this. Let's say, for instance, you want to get the blue.
I need to check something before I forget, because I'm out to sleep. I need to get like 1 hour of sleep before work again. But I wanted to check the fucking hunting horn timing on Endcore. Like, it should boost damage when you time it right, but now there is a question how delayed it must be or how fast. Whatever. Okay, this is 0 affinity. Good. Okay, I forgot about this fucking charm. It's fucking dog shit, of course. Why is it even enabled? Oh, I see. Yeah, but it's fucking instant. There's like no timing to it. Unless you are doing multiple, I guess. Yeah. I mean, the boost is pretty good. But the timing, I guess, is just instant. Let's try on the 2. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Okay. So it just, yeah, the sooner the better. That's kinda a little bit sucks because like monsters fucking love to flinch after the like sound explosion, and then if you will do like instant follow-up for the encore, most of the time you will just hit air, so even if you have bonus damage it doesn't matter because you did not hit shit. Oh. Oh shit game. But now, this should be last day, right? It's Friday, I think, yeah. So, this day in work, and then we should have like some more time to grind, but we will see how it will be. Because my mom is coming to fucking visit. I will need to like clean my house and shit. I don't know if I will have time to sit like 24 hours in the fucking stream. Just 11 more of these fucking black bullshits. And at least I am done with that stupid ass monster. I am not changing my mind though that it's dog shit. This monster is just dog shit. I was hoping that maybe I will figure it out somehow or something. Nah. They would need to add some good fucking sound cue or something for his like mega attack, because it just starts like everything else pretty much, and for every other move you just cannot react to fucking shit. Like, I guess if you would actually see the monster constantly, then yeah, I guess you can react, because the like upswing or whatever that is like nuking your entire HP have like, I don't know, like growling startup or something. He also like gathers a little bit of that fucking dark energy on the hand and the fucking face, I think. But when he will like start that fucking animation when he's invisible on your screen, then good fucking luck predicting shit and like iframing at the good moment. They should do it like in very similar way as Fatalis. Like with Fatalis you have so many different sounds for every attack that you can blindly pretty much dodge most of the stuff. This fucking piece of shit is just... Like, maybe if they would delete that super fast like charge attack where he like kinda bites with entire body, then maybe it would be like more comfortable to fight him. Because even if you try to like keep your distance on the face and actually see him, he will fucking constantly gap close on your ass. And it's also just the best. I feel like it's the most safe way to just dodge like under him, and then you can follow up with attacks instantly. Like rolling sideways or whatever, it's just like you will be missing range, or you will just get fucking stuck or something on ledge, wall, or whatever. Okay. I'm ending though. See you guys next time.